Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Bluff Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth. And it's hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, great to be with you guys. Now this group will be one to watch today. Lots of chatter on social media leading up to this pairing. We have a rookie on tour who has set very specific goals for themselves, and their first one is to beat their playing partner this week.
Love it, Henny. This will make for an extra layer of excitement. It always adds a bit more drama to an event when we can follow a competition within a competition. Can't wait to see what happens in our featured group throughout this tournament. That one's heading down Broadway. Second shot here on the first. Not far from the green here, just in the greenside rough. Playing their fourth shot. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? This is one of those lengthy putts. Good one just to get close.
This is what they have left for par.
And down she goes, the long-range bomb.
Very nice par indeed. Very solid hole play.
That shot's so good, we need to have another look.
I could watch this one all day. Who would have thought that would go in?
One of our on-course reporters, John McCarthy, has been out surveying the scene here in preparation for today's broadcast. John, what are some of the things the players will be looking out for today at Craggy Heights?
Well, Luke, I think one of the first things the players are going to be looking at is really, literally, the shapes of these fairways. They are laid out in a way that often there are little pockets of fairway that the players can hit to. And if they do end up safe, they can really open up options on their approach shots, but they're going to have to be confident in their swing to reap those rewards. Another thing to watch for are holes like the fifth, where the fairway narrows significantly the further out you hit your tee shot. There's also holes like the par 4 17th, where you can drive the green, yes, but there is a lot of danger in the form of water and sand around the green to contend with. So it's very much a risk-reward course. Can't wait to just sit back and watch how these professionals take this course on. Should be a fun week here at Craggy Heights.
Why don't we catch up with the V-Man, Harold Varner III.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
And with that, he'll stay right there at even par. Teeing off here at the third hole. Oh, that's a sweet-looking swing, that one. And he's safely on the green. 16 feet to the cup. Ouch, that hurts. Putting for a par here. That's a good putt to make, that one.
This player is putting for fun.
And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
It's been neck and neck. He's actually tied with his rival. This is tough. Can he do it?
And that par ensures he'll stay right there at even par. Here we are at the fourth hole. This looks to be heading for the cut stuff. The history of golf has been littered with some great characters. For the modern game, Harold Varner III is right up there. A really personable guy, just effervescent. And I think, Rich, the only thing we're all waiting for is that first W to come. He seems to deserve it.
I can't wait to see what happens when he gets that first W. Oh, it's going to be blissfully fun. He's such an engaging personality that you can't help but just like him. He is out there enjoying every single moment of being on the PGA Tour, playing against the best in the world, and he believes that he can hang with every single one of those players. It hasn't kind of shown up yet, but there's no doubt in my mind, with the belief that he has in his own game, that alone will carry him to a win on the PGA Tour sooner than later, and I'm thinking it could happen as early as this year.
That's well hung.
This guy is putting the lights out of it this week.
The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. It's time to step on the tee here at the 5th. Well, on the tee now, coming off a par. Chance to pipe one up the middle. Well struck. Well, Rich, it's become a bit of a new age thing on tour. A couple of rivalries that heat up on social media. We've seen a number of other players that call each other out. What have you made of this social media age?
Well, you better have thick skin if you're going to get into the social media arena. Thankfully, they didn't have it when I was out there on tour, because I don't know if I could handle it. I certainly couldn't be trusted with it back then. But I think if you're going to go into that arena, you have to treat social media like it's just something that it's fun to do. If you do go down that rabbit hole in social media, you better be prepared for the consequences.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
Birdied their last hole.
Sitting at 1 under. Trying to break into the top 20. And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. Here we are at the 6th hole.
Nice birdie in the last hole for a change. First one of the day. They needed it desperately. Now, next hole, looking for more.
Yes, anytime you can find the green and have a putt, you'll take it.
Made birdie on the last. Looking for a second in a row here.
Looking really good, this one. And that's a long-range bomb. And rest assured, their rival will be looking over their shoulder. Trailing by 4 strokes. It's time to begin this par 4 hole. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Okay, let's get back to the action. Found the deep rough. This will take a big hack to get out here. This would be a great up and down. Time now for the 4th shot. 4 strokes off the lead. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Careful not to leave this one short. It's back uphill, and nothing worse than leaving an uphill putt short.
That'll sting a bit. Well, that's disappointing. This putt's for double.
Right over the spot they were looking at.
And that'll drop him down to even par now. Here we find ourselves at the dramatic 8th hole at Craggy Heights, a par 3 playing 198 yards from the back tees.
Look, probably one of those picturesque par 3s on this golf course, if not the one. Obviously, coming up shy is a huge no-no with water lurking there. You're going to see most players hit it deep into the green. Anywhere in the heart of the green really is just fine. Walking off with a par here is just dandy.
Just about 8 feet left to the hole.
This is their look at birdie.
Nice line.
Ooh, nice putt to make for a birdie, and that will take him to 1 under. Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling. Oh, you couldn't paint a better picture. Gorgeous. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Setting up here from about 185 yards.
Opting for the 5-iron. There's this one to kick right. And here we are with the third shot. 4 shots behind our leader. Didn't that look good for a long time? A chance to save the par if he can make this one. Yeah, good putt. Well hold. Rich, how are we looking after 9?
Look, so far, it's been entertaining watching these two go head-to-head. Not too sure exactly how this is going to play out, but so far, so good. Love watching these two compete.
Next up is this par 4 hole. From around 180 yards out.
Breeze straight into him.
Going with the 5-iron here.
That one's headed right and staying right.
Getting ready to play their third. 5 shots off the pace. And a par putt awaits him.
Yeah, this is looking nice.
For the par. Currently 1 under for the round. Teeing off here at the 11th. And choosing the 8-iron here. Should find the green here. Not a bad play, that one. And this putt to move into the top 20. Ooh, right by the hole. And this one is for his par. Now 4 back after that hole. Oh, Rich loves standing on this 12th tee here, a par 5. You're always thinking birdie or perhaps better. Take us through it.
At 555 yards, Luke, there still is a decision to be made off the tee for these players. Do they challenge the fairway bunker, but also bring in the water down the right-hand side, or they just go ahead and lay it up to the left and make it a 3-shotter? The bold players are going to knock it down to a sliver of an opening, and from there, they're going to be able to go for it. Second shot playing a little bit downhill. A little pond over on the left-hand side can be a little bit nuisance, but all in all, it's a pretty simple, straightforward par 5. Birdies are in order.
And this putt is for a big 4 on the scorecard.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
It's a lengthy putt, well holed. And with it, he'll move to a couple under par. Let's see what happens here at the 13th.
Good birdie on the last. What's in store now?
Looks like they put a good swing on that one. That should find the short stuff. This shot is about 140 yards in.
Wind is blowing left to right. Going to try and hold it against the wind.
Choosing the 9-iron here.
All right, going with a little bit more club. Let's see.
And this putt to move into the top 10. A wonderful putt. We can claim it. Back-to-back birdies.
I like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
He's currently tied for 9th.
Getting closer to that top spot on the leaderboard. This is getting interesting.
And Henny, what's he looking at here?
I'd say he's about 165 from this flag.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. Not a bad shot, that. Still a chance. Or a chance to move deeper under the card. This putt's for 4 under. Well, that's a bit disappointing.
A little too cautious on that effort there, Luke.
Solid par putt, that. He's currently tied for 10th. Well, let's get amongst this 15th hole. Looks to be going with the 5-iron. This one needs to kick left. Yep, that shot's safely on the green.
Slim chance here for birdie, but you never know.
Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. 7 feet to the cup. Looks good off the blade. And the putt drops, now at 3 under, heading down the stretch. And as the scorecard suggests, heading up the leaderboard. Stepping up to the 16th tee now. Come on, that finish line's in sight. Let's power towards it. That's nicely done. And here we are with the 3rd shot. 5 shots off the lead. This putt for a spot in the top 5. And that putt will give them birdie number 6 on the day. Step aside, gents. This man's marching into the top 5. And now 4 under for the tournament. Ooh, don't we love a short par 4, particularly on the penultimate hole, Rich. 17 here, playing under 300 yards.
Luke, at just 283 yards, listen, if you're not going to go for this green, you better just give up your tour card. I mean, literally, this is begging to be gone. This hole is going to show you what kind of player you truly are. Take out the 3-wooder driver, knock it on the green, make eagle, make the crowd go wild. Anything less than that? No, thank you.
Come on, let's make this putt. It's for a share of 4th on the leaderboard.
And only 1 hole to go in this event, Luke.
The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage.
Well, now, things have gotten interesting. Closing the gap. Lovely, lovely red.
Second shot here at the 18th. this player's dialed in. What a shot. Just putting on a ball-striking clinic, it seems, today, Rich.
Dare I say, Luke, this player has been in fuego with his approach shots. Another green in regulation.
And that'll bring his tournament to a close. And for a first start on the PGA Tour, Rich, you've got to take your hat off to them.
Yeah, not a bad first event on the PGA Tour. Kind of getting some nerves out of the way. Top 5 finish. Keep your eye on this player.
On behalf of Rich Beam, Henny Kuyak, John McCarthy, I'm Luke Elvey saying so long from 2K Sports. Tuco Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Serenity Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside major champion Rich Beam in the booth, and it's wonderful to welcome in Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm glad to be here covering this week's featured group, and what a pairing, as these two have been hinting at quite a budding rivalry here.
So it appears this player's target is to beat Ricky Fowler this week. That should be an exciting showdown, Henny.
Yeah, Ricky Fowler sounds like he's up for the challenge. On social media, he's been talking about this rivalry. Is Ricky ever not up for the challenge, though? He'll smile as he's beating you, that's for sure.
Yes, likes to kill him with kindness, does our Ricky. He is a wonderful fella on and off the course. And with a renewed confidence in his game, the new father's looking to shine here. This will be a tough challenge for our rivalry. Let's go down to John McCarthy for our on-course report. And John, you've now had some time to walk the course this week before today's show. What are we in for today at the Jacobson Homestead?
Well, Luke, yes, I love walking around this rural setting. Not a whole lot of trouble to start off with, but things heat up quite a bit when you hit the 7th hole par 4. Has a dogleg left and a few bunkers and trees to deal with off the tee. Back 9 opens with a narrow and lengthy par 5, but that's really as tricky as it gets. I guess it gets a little swampy on the 15th, but the water generally won't be a factor for many players out there in the field. They saved the most challenging tee shot for the 18th, which leads up to an elevated green for the approach. That will be a fun hole to watch this week. Hopefully provide some drama coming down the final stretch. Let's see what happens, guys.
Currently a couple under for the round. And now we find ourselves with a par 4 here.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
Playing this shot from about 180 yards.
Has the wind coming right into his face.
Going with the hybrid.
They're going with a bit more club here. Let's see if it was the right call.
What an opportunity to make a birdie. Oh, how about that one? He's currently sitting in 3rd.
Gotta like it, moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
Now we're on the 4th tee here at Jacobson Homestead, and it's a par 3, playing 181 off the back tees.
Yeah, that's about as far as you're going to see this par 3 play, Luke. Player's going to go in there with the mid, probably shortish iron. Obviously, with the water on the right, you want nothing to do with that side as the bank severely slopes downwards. Bailing out to the left of the bunkers, not so hot either, but with just a short iron in your hand, you think that these players are good enough to fire right at it, don't you?
Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
He's got 10 feet here. I think he likes it. Solid little par putt here.
Looking better.
Well, that'll maintain the momentum. Nice par putt.
Got to say, putting this well from this distance is a huge confidence booster.
Let's see what happens here at the 5th. Oh, that was pure. And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
Setting up here from about 155.
Opting for the 9-iron. Just a little off with the accuracy there. Unable to find the green.
Yeah, wind took that one offline in a hurry.
That's on the green, but still a fair way away from the flag. This putt about 11 feet in distance.
This for par.
Oh, so close. That limits the damage.
I haven't seen a putting display like this since I was 5 years old.
Moving down the leaderboard after that hole. Trying to forget the bogey on the last as they step onto the tee.
Pretty good shot there.
Rich, one of the big advantages for the experienced players on tour is their history around particular courses. But what advice would you give to the new players who are coming to a course for the first time and how to handle it?
I would say tread easily. Go in there and just try to get into a good rhythm on the golf course. Don't try and go out and try and hit too many heroic shots or go after too many flag sticks, because if you don't know what the consequences are if you don't pull off that shot, well, shame on you. So I think that the veterans obviously have more knowledge about golf courses, and they can say, oh, I don't want to miss it there because that's dead. I've seen it happen before. When you go into a new golf course, Luke, you got to go in with it and just try and play a little bit on the defensive side. Don't get too greedy. Don't try and make too many things happen. Go in there, find some fairways, find some greens, hole a few putts here and there, get some confidence going first before you start attacking pins.
A chance to put last hole's bogey behind them here at this tee. Wow, that was just striped. Sitting at one under the card, trying to break into the top 10. Oh, absolutely flushed. What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
All right, down the hill here. Got to be gentle.
That was a gallant attempt. Oh, these are good for the momentum. These ones right on 8 feet.
These are on rails, looking good.
Yeah, nothing to sweat over that one. Well hold. Trailing by a few shots after that hole. Par threes always offer up that hope of a hole in one. Opting for the 3-wood.
This one is all over it. This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
And this putt coming up for his par.
Rolling end to end is looking nice.
Yeah, good job. Nice par. Oh, here he comes into the top 10 with a bolt. This hole is a par 4, and it's a pretty lengthy one at that. From around 180 yards out. 3 shots off the lead. This should play. Yeah, well played. Let's move one step closer to the lead here. This putt for a share of 4th.
Come on, ball. Don't deny him.
Well, what a lovely putt to make. And that will take him to 2 under. He's currently tied for 4th. And coming off the birdie, they'll be proud of themselves, a chance to keep it rolling. Lovely rhythm there, Rich. That's going to work every time. Second shot here at the 10th. Well, that's a handy shot. Getting ready to play their 3rd. Just 2 shots behind. And here we are with their 4. Only 2 shots off the pace. Well, I hope he makes this one. It's for par. And down she goes. No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. Welcome to the tee of a par 4. Well, this should find the short grass. Sitting at 2 under. Currently tied for 4th place. Not sure if that's what they're intending to do.
And coming up well short.
Yeah, that's a top little chip shot, that one.
Yes, very smooth tempo there on that chip.
And as we take a look at the leaderboard, it's Xander Schauffele in 1st place. We have a par 3 on this one. Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. And they'll tap this in for birdie. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And that will take him to 3 under. Let's head to this lengthy par 4. Yeah, that one will play. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Straight back up into the breeze. Going to be a tough one.
Not sure if this one will stay on the short grass. And here we are with the 3rd shot. He's 2 shots back. Ooh, that almost went down. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
15 feet out. He's been staring this one down. Oh, that was such a good stroke.
Looks like they just forgot to hit it, Rich.
Wow, shocking to say the least. How do you miss that?
Now 3 strokes back after that hole. And we find ourselves on the tee, one of the stronger par 4s on the back 9 here at Jacobson Homestead. The 14th playing 483, Rich, from the tips.
Yeah, generous landing area, thankfully out to the right-hand side. Obviously a bunker down the left, and if you miss it even further left, there's water lurking. But the second shot, this is where it gets slippery. This is where it gets dangerous, especially to a back right hole location. All of a sudden, the water down the right-hand side comes into full view, bailing out to the left in the bunker. Not so hot either. Tell you what, it takes a brave player to fire at this flagstick.
And this putt to move into a tie for 4th place. It's tracking. And with that putt, he's bounced back immediately from his previous drop shot. And a spot in the top 5 also with that great shot. Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here.
Absolutely tattooed that one.
Second shot here on the 15th. Getting ready to play their 3rd. Just 2 shots behind. 7-footer right here.
This for a birdie run.
Ooh, nice line. A couple of birdies on the bounce as they make a move with just a few holes to play.
Really going to have to dig deep here if they want to win this title.
Here we are in front of a par 3. Going with the 8-iron here. Let's finish with the flurry. It'd be nice to make a move up the leaderboard. Now this is a spot they need to get up and down from. Just 2 strokes off the lead.
A little excitement going on right now.
He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it.
This is tracking right into the front of this cup.
Now, nice to make a mid-range par putt. Currently at -4 overall. We have a par 4 on this one.
Nicely done.
This shot here near the 200-yard marker.
Wind is blowing right to left here, and they're going to go ahead and ride the wind back to this pin.
Opting for the hybrid, I think. Not sure if that's how they drew it up.
Wind got that one and took it wayward.
They need to get up and down from here. Just 1 stroke off the lead.
Nothing like a little pressure late in the day.
And he needs this to save par.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
It's looking solid.
Well done. Tiger Woods back in his familiar spot, currently in the lead as we head to the next tee. Rich, we find ourselves at the finishing hole here at Jacobson Homestead, and it seems strange to be playing it just at 400 yards.
I tell you what, though, I like this finishing hole because it gives you options. You don't have to necessarily hit driver here. If you do, you got to take it over some pretty tall trees, and you can't miss it to the left-hand side. The safe play, lay it out to the right, but now your second shot becomes just a little bit longer, a little bit more difficult to get it that close to the hole. I love the options you have on this finishing hole. A great opportunity for one final birdie.
Oh, I didn't see this as possible. What a shot.
That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite. And this putt for a final score of 68. And that'll be all she wrote today. Well played. Well, Rich, that's a shame. They came out of the gates very fast, but in the end just fizzled out.
When you get off to a hot start like that, usually there's only one place to go, Luke, and that's down. And unfortunately, that's what happened to this player. It's a shame.
Well, that's all we've got time for today. On behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Bean, Henny Koyak and John McCarthy, plus all the hard-working folks behind the action at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time. Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Shriners Hospitals for Children Open is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, really looking forward to some exciting play from our featured group today. This player has hinted at a rivalry with their playing partner this week.
No kidding, Henny. This player, he seems to have picked out Bubba Watson as the man to beat. That's ambitious.
Luke, you know when you think that you've got a player on the ropes, maybe they're in the middle of the trees, in the middle of a bunker, and you think they've got no shot. And then they do, in fact, pull it to 2 feet. And then you're really frustrated. That's Bubba, every single time. He's that player.
No, you can't out-Bubba Bubba, can you? There's nothing elementary about this, Watson, is there? Can't wait to see how this rivalry plays out, though.
That swing reminded me of smooth jazz. Great year.
And what are we looking at here, Henny?
Got to make sure to control the flight here because the wind, well, is straight into their face. They've decided to club up.
Good shot there, Beamer. Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. Wonderful putt. And that puts some real pressure on their rival now. Some lovely momentum for this player, moving up the leaderboard. The third hole at TPC Summerlin is a very strong par 4, measuring 492 yards. There's a huge ravine that works right up through the middle of this. It requires a very strong drive up the right half to go at this green in 2. There is a big fairway to the left if you want to tuck over and get up and down for your par that way. Playing this shot from about 170 yards out. Oh, golf clap. That's a beauty. Lining up the birdie putt here. Okay, steady now. Just 3 feet to the cup.
This is what they have left for a par.
Yeah, you'll take that. Currently has a share of second place. The fourth at TPC Summerlin is a pretty straightaway par 4, measuring 450 yards from the back tees. The fairway bunkers down the left and right are to be avoided. Really, not much to this hole. Just be accurate on approach. Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? A couple under at this stage. Tied for second place. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. A sensational shot and a chance for a birdie here on the 4th. And he's down there. You got a read?
They've just got to focus on hitting the back of the cup, guys. This is up the hill, bit of extra juice needed.
That was a narrow miss. Now that's got to be frustrating. Hit such a great approach shot in, but wasn't able to convert.
Opportunity lost, and one they needed to take advantage of, sitting just 2 back of the lead. That dog will hunt.
Here's a putt to move into a share of top spot on the leaderboard. That is hunting for the hole. And down it goes. And with that, he'll move to 3 under par. He finds himself in a share of the lead.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Oh, that sounded absolutely flushed. Playing from 110 yards out. Currently tied for the lead. Going with the 9-iron, I think.
This one is chewing fiber.
Good look at a birdie here. drops, and that's back-to-back birdies. Back-to-back birdies never hurt, Rich.
Gotta like it. He's feeling it.
Currently at -4 for the round. The 7th at TPC Summerlin is a short par 4 measuring just 382 yards off the tips. Really, you just want to avoid the trees on the left-hand side because that will prevent you getting at the green, which is well guarded by bunkers and trees. Lay up, short right, a nice little wedge in here, and try and make a birdie. Nicely done. 14-footer. Oh, so close. And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. The 8th at TPC Summerlin is a big par 3 playing 239 from the tips. A well-struck shot will avoid the gully here, but anything to the left half can roll off the green. The bunker short rider also to be avoided, so you don't make a sloppy bogey. Ooh, this would be handy if it would bounce right. Trying to get to 5 under with this putt. Didn't quite have the right stuff there.
Downhill putt, and sometimes you think it's going to run out more than it does. Just couldn't quite figure it out this time.
Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. The 9th at TPC Summerlin is a par 5 measuring over 563 yards. Really, the main aim here is to just avoid that bunker off the left of the tee. Then, if safely in the fairway, you can get after this green. A strong shot will play to the left half of this green and feed down to any hole location. A birdie chance, no doubt. And here we are with the 3rd shot. He's right in the hunt, just a shot off the pace. Oh, almost went in. And this putt to move into 1st place.
Oh, you know you want to.
This is a par putt. Well, a lovely position for this player, Rich. Tied for the lead as they make the turn.
Yeah, you always want to be up or in the lead going in the final 9 holes. That's what they practice for. That's what they want to be. They want to be in this position. Let's see how it all plays out.
Time for the 2nd shot at the 10th. Choosing the 9-iron here.
These little members bounce to the right.
A chance to move to 5 under par. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it?
Downhill, all the way, down grain just a bit. They let it get away from him.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Has to putt this one downhill.
Tracking. And that's for a bogey. Trailing by a stroke after that hole. Placement off the tee is required at the TPC Summerlin 11th hole. Par 4, measuring 448 yards. The big bunker down the right side is to be avoided at all costs. And there's also a little tree there which might affect any line of sight approach to this green. And this shot from about 150 yards out. Only one shot off the pace. This looks to be heading to the green. Yeah, nicely played. Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
This is on a stupendous line.
Currently at 3 under for the day. The 12th here at Summerlin is another short par 4. 442 yards off the tips, but plays slightly downhill and leaves just a short iron approach. The only real danger here is the big body of water. It starts around 150 yards short and goes right up past the green. Playing from around 110 yards out. He's 2 shots back.
And how about that for confidence? Going right at the pin here in the midst of their rivalry with Bubba Watson. Love seeing that sort of play.
Beautiful shot. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. The 13th at TPC Summerlin is a monster par 5 measuring over 600 yards from the back tees. The big hitters with the tail breeze can cover that bunker on the left-hand side. But if you want to lay up, make sure you've given yourself the right number, because there's a lot to this green and plenty of ways to 3-putt it. Be careful on approach. Getting ready to play their third. 2 strokes off the lead. Putting for birdie. Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today.
I like it. 2 in a row.
The 14th at TPC Summerlin is a straightaway par 3, playing 168 yards. The green slopes right to left, so make sure you've got the right length of club so you're not left with a long putt. Well, that's comfortably on the dance floor. Well played. Now, that looked pretty good the whole way. Not afraid to go deep. This putt's for 6 under par.
Starting to look really good.
And gets that putt of distance to go. And that will take him to 6 under. The 15th at TPC Summerlin is a great short par 4. In fact, a lot will try and drive it in the tournament. If you want to lay it back, you've got around about 115 yards uphill to a green where you can't see those back hole locations. However, a good aggressive play here. Must avoid the pot bunkers around the greens or the big waste area to the left. A chance to make a birdie here or even an eagle. This putt is about 8 feet. Always nice to hold those for a birdie.
All right, folks, get ready. This should be fun.
Currently at 7 under for the day. The 16th at TPC Summerlin is another one of those great scoring holes en route to the finish. The par 5 playing 560 yards. The well-struck drive up the right half here gives you a chance to get at this green in 2. If you are going for the green, make sure you got enough club, because that huge penalty area in front of it will ruin any score. Be careful going through the green here as well, because getting down from over the back is not that easy. Come on, get down. Oh, that's a high caliber shot. 20 feet to the hole.
Fantastic play so far, setting this up for the eagle.
That's a big time putt, that one. And their rival knows it too. They heard the cheers. Leading by a couple after that hole.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
Opting for the 5-iron. They get a little ground draw here. Oh, that's outstanding. Another great shot by our leader.
Well, the practice is paying off here, Luke. This player is relentless.
Was on a good line. An opportunity to make their par. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. The 18th at TPC Summerlin is a 444-yard par 4 with a big body of water just beyond the gully, which you've got to drive. Make sure you avoid those bunkers on the right side to give you a good iron into this green. Chosen the pitching wedge here. Oh, what a wonderful play. Leading with intent.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens in regulation, just a fantastic.
Well, it's fair to say that this player ran the tables this week, Rich, and came up trumps in Las Vegas. Look at your Shriners Children's Open winner.
And nobody on the PGA Tour will be shining quite as brightly as this player the rest of the evening here in Las Vegas.
Well, what a memorable moment this is, Rich.
An exciting tournament, an exciting finish. Love it. First victory on the PGA Tour. Congratulations.
On behalf of Rich Beam and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for joining us. See you next time. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Champions Invitational is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and out on the course following our feature group is the delightful Henny Koyak. Hello, Henny.
Hi, Luke. I'm looking forward to bringing you the action from the ground level for this week's featured group. Now, there's a sense of heightened competition this week, and this player has mentioned that they're starting up a rivalry this week with their playing partner.
And this week, Henny, it looks like they're trying to take down Justin Rose. Not many people have been able to claim that.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be all rosy at the end of today. This is definitely a tall order. Justin has one of the most consistent games on the PGA Tour. He's like a golfing metronome of a man. The iron play, I'm going to say if he hits the fairway, when he hits the fairway, his iron play is just phenomenal. He's going to get it inside 20 feet every time, and then you know he's going to hole putt. So, yeah, good luck with that one.
Well, he's the perfect mix, isn't he? He's an English gent with a killer glint in his eye. Good luck in this rivalry.
Well, you'd have to think this person's got a head full of confidence, Rich, coming off a last start win.
The game is coming easy to this player right now, so no reason not to believe they can't do it again this week.
Good chance, this one. Right on 6 feet. Good stroke. Nicely holed. And for par. So no movement there. He stays at even with the card. And now teeing off on this par 4 hole. That's some good golf right there. Henny, what's the player facing here?
Yeah, the breeze ruffling their shirt, hitting their back. It's going to be tough to control the distance here.
Yeah, not a bad effort, that one. Up onto the green and a chance to hole your putt. This one's for birdie.
Get the fist pump ready. This looks like it's going in.
So no movement on the leaderboard, remaining at even overall. Here we are at Echo Park Golf Club, the 4th hole, and it's a big brute of a par 4.
Off the tee, your eyes look down the left-hand side and see 2 massive bunkers and obviously the water, so anything right of that is just fine. If you find the fairway, second shot is downhill just a little bit to a long, narrow green that has got bunkers down the right-hand side. Distance control with that second shot is absolutely imperative if they want to have a good look at birdie.
Yeah, that's just not going to work for him.
Henny, how bad is this lie?
Looks like they have a bad lie here in the second cut.
That wasn't their best approach, Beamer.
Now from that lie, missing the green was always an option.
Playing their 4th shot. Currently 4 shots off the pace. That's a fine effort, that one. You always want to putt those ones stone dead. Justin Thomas is our current leader. Let's see what happens here at the 5th. Opting for the 6 iron.
All right, we're going with an extra club here.
Quality shot, that one. 18 feet to the cup.
If they sink this putt, they'll pull ahead of Justin Rose. Let's see if they can ramp up this rivalry.
Oh, just missed. And that brings to an end that hole. Justin Thomas is atop the leaderboard, now a 3-shot lead. Oh, I love the strategy of a short par 4. Good luck here.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively. Gotta say, just some of the best rhythm in the game.
Justin Thomas, a major champion, world #1 player, really has all the attributes, doesn't he, Rich?
He does. His focus on his own game is
is amazing. I think that this kid really understands how to play the game. He's got all the shots, but he doesn't try and get up there and hit it as hard as he can every single time. He gets out there and he learns how to play the game, hit the finesse shots when you need it, take some risks when you need to, but also back off when you don't need to. This kid is a real deal, complete game from head to toe.
That's frustrating. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Yeah, he's been prowling around this one. It's 11 foot out. Nice little par putt here.
They're nicely holed. And JT is currently our leader. Let's see what happens here on the 7th. Beautiful swing there. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Oh, that was tidy. That should ensure the up and down.
Such soft hands.
Oh, that's a ripper. Justin Thomas is at the top of the leaderboard with a 1-shot lead. Just a couple to play here on the opening 9. Here's the tee shot at the 8th.
Look, coming off a birdie at the last hole, this player finally is making something happen. Looking forward to the next hole, but danger lurks if they're not careful.
A birdie putt awaits. And with that putt hold, it's back-to-back birdies. And he dances his way to the top 10 after that delightful shot. Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum. Yep, give yourself a pat on the back. Time for the 2nd shot here at the 9th. Going with the 7. Left yourself an opportunity. A chance to move to a couple under the card with this putt. Oh, well played. And with it, he'll move to a couple under par.
Justin Thomas currently on top spot as we pause for a look at the leaderboard.
I'm pretty sure this player will be buoyed by that birdie back at the last. Let's see if they can deliver another one. Oh, this one looks to be heading down the runway. Looks to me, Rich, that this player has a ton of confidence. Put themselves right back in position to win straight off their last start.
They're going to have to make some birdies coming down the closing stretch, but they have a lot of good vibes coming from that last win. I expect more of the same this week.
Getting ready to play their 3rd.
Just 2 shots behind.
And this putt to move into a share of 1st. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 3 under. He's currently tied for 1st.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
That's heading into the rough, I think. Well, Rich, this won't come as a big surprise, will it? Because there's a lot of people talking about this player. They've been performing beautifully all season, and many think they can win this event.
It's never a surprise when you speak this player's name. They've been so good all year long. They've got to be one of the favorites, not only for this tournament, but also for the season-long FedEx Cup.
Time now for the fourth shot. He's currently tied for the lead. And in she goes. That's a good save.
In the bunker with their tee shot, and that is a very good save.
Let's head to the 12th hole, shall we? Looks to be going with the 6-iron. This one's heading left, I think. They're looking to get this one close in hopes of saving par. Oh, that one just missed the hole. Just a 4-footer remaining.
He's got this for his par.
And after that hole, they're currently in a tie for the lead with Bubba Watson.
Gotta like it, moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
Well, the 13th hole here at Echo Park Golf Club is not as kind. A big hole at 504 from the tips.
Well, thankfully, it's slightly downhill off the tee, but yes, avoid those bunkers down the right-hand side, and of course, that meandering brook that is a feature of this golf course. Big hitters can actually take it over everything down that right-hand side, but that's for the brave few. Second shot, downhill slightly to a massive green. Just some big bunkers on the left-hand side, but plenty of bailout room over to the right.
How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. This putt for par here. Okay, let's head to the next. And as we check in on the standings, this player currently shares top spot alongside Bubba Watson. That's tidy. Sitting at 3 under par. Currently tied for first place. Going with the pitching wedge here. Always frustrated by missing a green.
A bit short with that effort.
Oh, yes! What a shot.
And a chip in, Luke, just what the doctor ordered.
Now checking in on the standings, they're currently tied for first place with Justin Thomas. Let's see what happens here on the 15th. And what's in front of them there, Henny?
Setting up here from about 175 yards.
Going with the 5-iron here. Yep, that one's on the dance floor. You can 2-putt that for sure.
Would need to make a long putt to secure a birdie.
The putt drops, now at 5 under, heading down the stretch.
Just a small sliver of a lead. This could go any different direction down the stretch.
And after that hole, leading Justin Thomas by a stroke.
3 holes remaining, Luke. This is getting awfully fun.
Teeing off here on the 16th hole. Opting for the 9-iron.
This one's right of the green.
This would be a great up and down from this spot.
tricky touch from around the greens. A lovely shot to chip in. And that will move him to 6 under par. Well, here we go, Rich. We're at the penultimate hole, the 17th. Oh, what a shot by our leader.
Absolutely massive and right down the fairway.
Opting for the 5-wood.
Yeah, oh no, this one's left.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. Currently in the lead by a shot. Oh, I like the look of that shot there, Beamer.
Love watching this player around the greens.
And a quick glimpse of the leaderboard, and they're currently first, with Justin Thomas second. And a chance to ice the tournament here, holding the lead, playing the last. Oh, he's been putting on a clinic all day. Another beauty by our leader.
Put every ounce they had into that drive.
Looks like this one's bunker bound. Oh, come on. This would be a good one to hole. A chip for the tournament. How close was that to going down? This is always a good moment. A putt to win the tournament. Just didn't drop. And this is all that's facing them in front of victory at the Champions Invitational. And mark it down as another W. What a way to win it.
Second win of the season. Playing awfully well at the moment. Let's see if they can keep up this good run of form.
And Rich, what a performance. They've got back-to-back wins. What a force they're proving to be out here on tour.
I gotta say, this player is in full flight at the moment. Just sit back and watch how awesome they are at the moment.
Well, that was a thrilling day. And on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for your company. We look forward to the next time you join us.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Falcon Open is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group today.
Hi Luke, I'm very much looking forward to bringing you the action from the golf course for this week's featured group. Now there is a sense of maybe fear, heightened competition this week, as this player has said that they're starting up a rivalry with their playing partner.
Well, Henny, it sounds like they're trying to beat young Will Zalatoris. I'm really looking forward to this matchup.
Oh, as am I. Wily Will found his way onto the tour in a very unusual manner, and he kept himself there. The pressure is not too much for him. He can handle anything. He's a fierce young man, a young man of the future, and I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with his game. Where can you beat him? Where can you see any of those defenses? He's very confident, and as I said, Luke, he can take that pressure.
Yeah, well, he might be slight in stature. I think he's 160 pounds wringing wet, but he's big on confidence and bold with his iron play. There is not a flag he won't fire at, so if you want to beat Will Zalatoris, you better go hole hunting. Looks like they've got the 5-wood. They're not a bad shot, that one. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Setting up this putt 16 feet from the cup. He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Super shot, that.
2 in a row there, Luke, getting their groove on.
At -2, going along nicely today.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
Let's check in with our man on the ground, John McCarthy, for our course report. John, what will Foxhole Golf Links be serving the players this week?
Well, Luke, I think Foxhome Golf Links is going to be serving up some birdies, maybe a side of eagle. The course really is right in front of these players, and what you see is what you get. Not a whole lot of tricks to it, so I think people are going to be firing out these flags all week, and I'm going to sit back and enjoy that. Hopefully the folks at home will as well.
Getting ready to play their third. This is a bogey putt coming up.
Looking good so far.
That gets the job done.
Unreal display this week with that wand.
He's currently tied for 15th.
Moving down the leaderboard, Luke, never a good thing. 8 days a week, that rhythm works.
Sitting at -1. Well, that's showcasing their power there, Rich.
2 big hits there, knocking it on this par 5 and 2.
Chance to sneak into the top 5 here. That's a high-quality recovery shot.
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Here we are at the 5th hole of Foxhole Golf Links. 424 par 4 from the tips.
And only the really long players in the game are going to be able to fly those bunkers down the right-hand side. The shorter players are going to have to hit it out to the left-hand side with maybe not quite a driver, but from there, it's really just a flick of a second shot, as this hole is just 424 yards. I'm thinking that every player is looking at this as a birdie opportunity. Looks like this one might be in the bunker.
It's fair to say that that approach didn't hit the mark.
Oh, a little shorty Baker on that action there.
And here we are with their 4th. 5 strokes behind our leader.
It's inside the range. Trailing by 5 shots after that hole. This has to be one of the more difficult holes in golf. The long par 4. Good looking shot this. Playing from around 190 yards out. 5 shots off the pace. Is that what they had in mind? And here we are with the 3rd shot. 5 shots off the lead. Oh, I thought that one was going in. Oh, 13-footer coming up here.
Trying to save par here.
Well hold. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Time to face a par 4. Oh, come on, you're better than that. Oh, Henny, that looks like a putrid lie. Is it bad?
Oh, no. This is nasty. Just no.
I'm pretty sure they had their sights set on hitting the green there.
That's been the story of the day, isn't it, Luke? Has missed a lot of greens, and you can't afford to do that on this golf course.
He has this putt to save his par.
Oh, yeah, this is tracking nicely.
Now 5 strokes behind.
And now stepping onto this par 3 hole.
And choosing the 8-iron here.
That's not the shot they're after.
Well, story of the day for this player is just missed too many greens. You can't afford to do that.
Getting ready to play their 3rd. 5 strokes behind our leader. Wow, that almost went in the hole. And this next putt, it's for bogey. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. As we stride to the final hole of the outward half of Foxholm Golf Links, players will be licking their lips with this par 5, measuring just over 500 yards.
And this is a gift to end on. However, you've got to find the fairway really to give yourself the best opportunity. Players are not going to be able to fly those bunkers down the right-hand side, and if you hit it right at those, trees come into play. Bail out to the left, give yourself a long iron second shot into this massive green. Lots of runoff areas all around this green, but what a great opportunity to end this front 9 with possibly an eagle 3.
Oh, this is exciting. A putt for an eagle. Oh, that had eyes for it. Lovely shot. And with that, we'll move to 3 under par. This is the transition point of the round, making the turn, heading for home. How do you rate this player's performance so far?
I love it. Absolutely love it. This player is near the top 10. They need a few more birdies. A good, solid 9 holes should see them inside the top 10 at day's end.
That's a good-looking shot there. Second shot here on the 10th hole. Well, this person displays the power game in pure fashion there.
Using all of his muscles to get that one home in 2.
And this putt to move into the top 5 on the leaderboard.
It's tracking.
Oh, birdie with big wings. Great putt. I will take that also into the top 5 now. Currently 5 under for the round.
Managing to chase down the leaders, closing that gap. Gotta like it.
playing from around 150 yards here.
He's 2 shots back.
Going with the 8-iron here.
All right, he's going with a little extra club, gone against the caddy here. Let's see if it was the right shout.
Putting for birdie here. And that's their 4th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 6 under. Well, that's certainly a step in the right direction. Keep it going.
Getting closer to that top spot on the leaderboard. This is getting interesting.
The 12th hole at Foxhole Golf Links is a strong par 3 measuring 216 off the back tees.
Luke, this is by far the scariest shot on this golf course. The runoff area to the left is severe. That golf ball will definitely run back into the hazard unless they catch a fantastic break. Players are definitely be bailing out to the right, but make sure you come up short and right because you want no part of that greenside bunker.
Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
This is a 12-footer here. This for back-to-back birdies.
The putt drops, and that's back-to-back birdies.
And that will take him to 7 under. And that makes him tied for first. Time to face a par 4 now. That should find the fairway. Second shot here on the 13th. Well, every week there's a certain bunch of players that everyone keeps an eye on. This one seems to be exactly in that company. One of the strong favourites to win, don't you think, Rich?
Without a doubt, the best player all around on tour in my mind's eye. It is no shock to see them contending for the lead once again.
Sitting at 7 under par for the day. Currently tied for top spot. Going with the 5-wood. Yeah, disappointing not to find the surface, Rich, but I like that play.
Airmailed the green with that approach.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? 4 feet to the cup. Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round. And that will take him to 8 under. And with that, he's now broken the tie, all alone at the top of the leaderboard. Time to hit a good one here at the 15th. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. This one's going right at the pin here. Anything in 5 feet to be handy from here.
Their short game today has been absolutely sublime fun to watch.
Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole.
It's a lot slower going up the hill than what this player read.
Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard. This hole is a par 4.
Look at that. You don't want that ball back.
This shot from the first cut of rough. Going with the 6-iron here.
This one headed left.
Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. Sitting at 8 under in a share of the lead. Beauty of a chip shot there.
Just eyeballing that one, trying to make it.
And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. Here we are at the 17th tee.
This hole is so important at this critical time. Go for it, lay it back. How much do you trust your swing?
Lovely effort that. Didn't that look good for a long time? Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. Currently 8 under for the round.
All some real excitement running through the veins as this player tees off their final hole for the event, tied for the lead.
Luke, there's some anxious moments out there. It would not shock me at all to see this go to a playoff.
Time for the second shot on the 18th.
You like that, didn't you? Lining up here for a chance to win the tournament. What a putt to make. They've made it back in the winner's circle, Rich.
Fantastic week, Luke. A well-deserved win. This player was on top of the game the entire week. Congratulations.
And Rich, I think you mentioned earlier that this player was your favourite. Well picked.
Listen, it's not a hard pick, is it? This player has consistently been there all season long. There's no reason why not to pick them to win. They just make me look smart. That's about it.
Well, another great day of action here at 2K Sports. On behalf of Rich Beam, the entire hard-working folks and team here, I'm Luke Elvey. We look forward to your company next time. Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Daybreak Classic is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm pleased to be following this featured group as there are rumours of quite a rivalry kicking off between these two players.
And so this week, Henny, they're vying to beat Tony Finau. This should inspire some brilliant play.
Oh, Tony Finau will not be letting up this week, Luke. But he's such a nice guy, you almost don't want to beat him. I mean, it's tough, but you must. I don't think you're going to outdrive him, that's for sure. But iron play, well, maybe you can get him there. You have to putt well, though.
Tony Finau might be a big cuddly teddy bear, but when it comes to playing on a golf course, he's going to try and strangle you to death. Good luck trying to beat Tony Finau. There is literally no weakness in this man's game. Now he knows how to win.
Handy effort, that one. And this putt is for a big 2 on the scorecard.
This one looking really good.
He's currently tied for third. And the third hole here at Alberetta Golf Club looks very familiar, Rich. Par 4, playing 444 yards.
Luke, if you're a fan of Pebble Beach Golf Links, you're absolutely going to love this hole. Just 444 yards from the back tees. Driver really isn't necessary, as there is out of bounds over on the right-hand side that comes into play in a hurry. Just avoid the bunkers on the left-hand side. Find the fairway. Second shot plays slightly uphill. It actually looks like an infinite edge pool. It's really difficult to judge distance control with that second shot. Still a great hole, one that you dearly love to make birdie on.
A chance for a birdie if this goes down.
Ooh. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Firm, back, up the hill. This will be a good one.
And there it is.
That hole looks double the size for this player this week.
Teeing off here at the 4th. And after a par at the last, chance to maybe take a step in the right direction here. That should find the cut stuff. Taking aim from around 240 yards out here.
Currently a shot off the lead.
Seems to have chosen the 3-wood.
This one needs to kick left and kick left hard.
And here we are with the third shot. One stroke off the lead. Playing their 4th shot.
And only one off the pace here. Yeah, they're good momentum makers, those ones. Good putt for birdie.
And that will take him to 3 under. Nicely played. Moving on up the leaderboard now after that hole. It's time to step onto the tee here at the 5th. This player's got some lovely momentum coming off a birdie at the last. Going with the 9-iron, I think. This one looks just a fraction too long to me. That should set up another chance.
Looking for back-to-back birdies here, Luke.
And with that, that's their 4th birdie.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
This hole here is a par 4. Great shot. Henny, what have they got in front of them here?
And from about 105 yards.
Well, they'd love a little bounce to the right here. 8 feet to the cup.
Yep, tracking nicely.
And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 5 under. Still in the lead now after that hole. Deep into the front 9. Here we are at the 7th hole. That's the kind of strike that's going to make them come back every day of the week. From around 220 yards.
He leads the field by a stroke.
Opting for the 5-wood. Well, with a pocket full of FedEx Cup points over the last half a dozen starts or so, this player certainly has been delivering consistent results and pushing for wins or winning, Rich. Do you expect that to continue here this week?
Luke, absolutely. Week in and week out, this player has consistently performed at the highest level. I got to believe he's a lot of people's favorites to win this tournament.
And now that finds him in 1st place. We've reached the 8th hole. Looks like they've got the 5-wood. That's well played. Anything on the green from there was fine. Trying to get it to 7 under par with this putt.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
Get in. And another one goes. And with it, an increase of his lead. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. The 9th hole here, though, at Old Marina Golf Club is a strong one. A really tough test to finish the opening 9. A par 4 stretching 466 yards.
For those who like to work the golf ball from left to right, you're going to have to take a little bit of a chance by aiming over that hazard on the left-hand side. But if you find the fairway, boy, I tell you what, that's a fantastic feeling because this hole has got so much beauty. I love the second shot, the bunkers on the front, but I love how the green runs away on the left-hand side. The design of this hole, especially the green, is absolutely amazing.
Well, this would be a great par putt if he can make this.
That gets the job done.
Well, this is when the knees start to knock. The sweat starts to appear on the palms of your hands, Rich. Just a slender lead with 9 to play.
Yeah, no time to start thinking about that lead, Luke. They got to keep their head down and keep going forward. Cannot think about that lead or people will pass them.
And he's down there.
They're setting up this next shot into quite an elevated green, Luke.
Going with the 5-wood. How much did the win last week give them the confidence to perhaps pull it off again here and go back-to-back?
A massive win last week, looking to double up again this week. I got to say, they're building off all the good things they did last week. A win could definitely happen.
3 feet to go here to the hole. And down it goes. Now 2 shots up after that one. Time to see what this par 4 has in store. Oh, great swing there. From around 140 yards here.
Currently leading by 2.
Choosing the 9-iron here.
Club up. I like this play.
Just 6 feet between he and the hole.
That's a lovely putt to make for birdie. Take some pride in that one.
And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play. Now teeing off on the 12th hole. Looks to be going with the 5-iron.
This needs to go a little bit right once it lands.
Well, this will be a big putt to make. The birdie always nice, but particularly when it's a 2.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Honestly, guys, I stopped counting at 40 feet. This is way out.
Bogey putt coming up here.
Well, they say a bogey pleases someone. The rest of the field buoyed now after that drop shot by our leader.
Let's see what happens here on the 13th hole, shall we? Wonderfully played. This shot from about 190 yards out.
He's got a 2-stroke buffer.
Opting for the 5-iron.
L is for left. I don't know if they meant to do that.
Getting ready to play their 3rd. Almost went in. Par putt coming up here.
Their short game has been very impressive. They've been really sharp today.
Oh, you like me and thought that had a chance? Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. Yeah, I can understand you'd be disappointed by the bogey, but here's an opportunity to bounce back. Looks like they put a good pass on that one. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
Setting up here from about 165 yards.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Oh, that's a great approach shot. And just about 8 feet left to the hole.
Little birdie look in here.
Wonderful shot. And that will take him to 7 under. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. Teeing off here at the 15th hole.
Luke, this player coming off a birdie on the last hole, getting some momentum going their direction.
Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Unable to find the green on this one.
Not taking enough club to get it there.
Let's see if he can make this. Keep the par on the card. It's half a chance of being holed, this one. And there it is.
And just a slim lead coming down that stretch. Anything can happen.
A quick look at the leaderboard has this player currently in first place, with Xander Schauffele in second.
And Luke, this rivalry we've been talking about is really looking like it will be down to the wire. Can't wait to see who comes out on top at the end of the event.
Oh, I could watch that swing all day. That's beautiful. Time for the second shot at the 16th. And here we are with the third shot.
Currently in the lead by a shot.
Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me. Hey, that's a chance. And in it goes for the par. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Well, Rich, don't know about you, but my eyes are wide open standing here on the 17th tee of the Old Marina Golf Club.
Every player is going to be salivating to get here. This could be the easiest hole by a long shot on this golf course. The fairway, massive, most generous fairway out here. Second shot, a little bit uphill, but let's face it, just 506 yards, slightly uphill. I promise you, every player in this field is thinking eagle and nothing but.
Getting ready to play their third. Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt. Well, that'll play, and that will take him to 8 under.
And after that hole, this player currently holds top spot on the leaderboard, with Xander Schauffele in second.
Well, this is when the adrenaline really starts to kick in, leading the tournament with the final hole to play. Good luck. Oh, well done. Taking aim from about 170 yards.
He leads the field by a stroke.
Going with the 7. That's not what they were looking for.
Coming up a little short with that effort. Not bad, though.
Well, it's all on the line here. In the greenside bunker with a chance to get up and down and win it all.
And this is why they put in hours and hours of practice. A putt to win it all. You know what, Rich? As that putt goes down, I think don't give them praise, just look with admiration.
Absolutely. It's hard to believe that this player already got 4 victories on the season. Top of the game right now. It's impressive.
This is impressive. To win out here on tour is a big deal, but to go back-to-back, Rich, how significant is that?
Luke, winning once on the PGA Tour is difficult enough. To win back-to-back weeks, that's reserved for just the top players in the game.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. I'm Luke Elvey, and on behalf of Rich Beam, plus all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's good night for now. Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Farmers Insurance Open is about to begin. Hello, I'm Luke Elvey alongside 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beam, who's in the booth. And it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm very happy to be following this featured group because there are rumours of a rivalry brewing between these two players.
Well, it looks like this player is aiming to beat Lexi Thompson, which very few people can boast. This should be an exciting showdown, Henny.
Luke, Lexi's young but has been on tour for about 30, 40 years it seems. She's been playing forever. She doesn't lack in experience. She can do it all. Not to mention, you'll be looking at her back for most of the day because she'll outdrive you.
Yes, Lexi loves the long ball and so do we. Good luck in this rivalry because when Lexi gets on top, it's very hard to beat her.
Nice stroke. So it'll be a par to start their round.
That's a rock-solid par right there.
He's in a share of 10th position. The second, a short par 4, one that the players like to take on these days, Rich. A good birdie look here.
They do. It used to be where you laid back on top of the hill and took a wedge, 9-iron sometimes for your second shot, but a lot of players now are challenging that bunker down the right-hand side, getting as far down there as possible, and just having a flick with a sand wedge in for their second.
Well, this is some lovely momentum to take into the tournament, coming off a last start win, Rich.
Can't think of any better momentum. Obviously, the players firing on all cylinders. sit back, watch, and enjoy it.
So no movement there. The player remains at even par. There are so many stunning golf holes on this entire property. And this third, the par 3 downhill, certainly one of the elite holes on the course.
It might be stunning to look at, but it is painful. Can be extremely painful to play. Downhill all the way. When they tuck the pin over on the left-hand side, forget about it. Never hit it there. Only when the pin is on the center or the right part of the green should you be taking dead aim. Other than that, center of the green all day long.
Putting for par.
There it is.
And with that, he'll stay right there at even par.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
One of the hardest holes on the entire property is the par 4 fourth, Rich. It is a strong, demanding hole right from tee to green.
Very picturesque, this fourth hole. Pacific Ocean directly to the golfer's left-hand side. Don't be sucked in by the views, however. You want no part of that. And you certainly don't want any part of that fairway bunker down the right-hand side either. Find the fairway, and you've got a good chance of knocking it on this green in 2. Be wary, though. Anything long and left on this green is no good.
And he's down there. You got to read.
Straight back up this hill. Can be firm here.
That was a gallant attempt. Okay, that hole's behind you now. Currently at +1 for the tournament.
Unfortunately, backing up slowly but surely on that leaderboard, Luke.
There's a real premium on your tee shots here at Torrey Pines South Course. Keeping ball in fairways critical, and that is illustrated also by the par 4 fifth.
This fairway cambers from left to right, which helps a fade on this hole. However, don't get too overzealous and pull it, because that fairway bunker down the left, that sees a lot of action. Second shot is a green that pitches back towards you from back to front. It's got a lot of movement over on the left-hand side.
This putt's about 4 feet from the hole.
This is their look at birdie.
You know, it's not if you make bogeys, it's how you respond. Well done.
This guy is putting the lights out of it this week.
And that'll move him to even par for the tournament. Rich, there are a number of strong holes on this outward half, but the par 5 6th, the players are definitely thinking birdie here, but it's all set up by the tee shot.
It's a nice reprieve, this par 5. Just a little bit dogleg from left to right. Keep it shy of those fairway bunkers down the left-hand side, and almost every player will give it a go in 2. This is a 3-tiered green with a low area over on the left-hand side that sees a lot of action.
And Henny, what's he looking at here?
This is down breeze, so it's going to be tough to stop it on this green.
Going with a 3-wood here.
Yeah, that was great wind management there.
And this putt to move into a tie for first place. Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade. Well, that's a lovely way to make a move into the top 5. Currently 2 under for the day. The par 4 7th, a little dog leg left to right. Again, positioning of the tee is key.
This fairway slopes pretty good from left to right. Players want to start it out at the fairway bunker down the left-hand side and just hit a gentle fade off of that. Second shot here is to an elevated green. Don't go long whatsoever here. That's when the Barranca and the canyons come into play.
Taking aim from around 190 yards here. He shares the lead. Going with the hybrid. This one's headed out of bounds. After a very consistent run of play over the last half a dozen starts or so, Rich, this player's coming with a whole heap of confidence, and they look to me to be one of the players to beat. Do you agree?
We've seen this player time and time again contend for tournaments. And it is no surprise to see him doing it once again this week. It is so fun watching this player. They're in top form.
No, that's too bad. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole. Oh, that looks like a pure stroke. And that ensures that he's back to even par now. We head up the hill away from the ocean here at the 8th hole, Rich. A lovely par 3, but all the challenges in the green.
It is. It's very wide, not very deep. Players going in there with kind of mid-irons to short irons. Uphill the entire way. Difficult to get it on that back level when they stick the pin all the way on top.
An opportunity for a birdie here.
Oh, how about that one? And with it, he moves to 1 under par. He finds himself in a share of 4th.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
The par 5 9th is a monster over 600 yards, Rich. Challenging, to say the least.
I think the challenging part about it, Lucas, is just straight away. You have to hit a straight tee shot, a straight second shot, and a straight third shot to find the green in 3. It really is just that simple and straightforward. The green does have 2 tiers on it, but for the most part, Luke, it's an inviting third shot.
This one's headed towards the rough. And looks like this one's coming straight off the cart path.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
A share of top spot on the leaderboard awaits if they can make this putt. Gets that one to go down, and that's back-to-back birdies.
I like it. 2 in a row.
And as we make the turn here, Rich, our player tied for the lead.
Look, they're in the top 10, and they're actually making a really nice push up this leaderboard. Let's see how they play over this final 9 holes.
Not a bad line, this one. Sitting at 2 under par.
Currently tied for first place.
Just a bit outside into the rough.
Not bad. This is an extremely long putt. You might even have to hinge on this one.
Well, nice to drop a putt of that length. Well done.
And with that, we'll move to 3 under par. There aren't too many easy holes here at Torrey Pines South, but the course certainly gets tougher as we head to the par 3 11th.
This green from the back tee looks minuscule. There's just not a lot of room on the front of it. Even the back section, which it does get a little bit wider, it still is very small. A massive shelf, top left. If you get it up there, happy days for you. If not, just find the green, 2-putt, make 3, move on.
I like that. Always good when you've got hands like that around the green.
Gotta say, his short game is phenomenal.
We head to the 12th hole. This par 4 is as big and as strong and as tough as you find anywhere on the PGA Tour.
This is about as tough a hole as you're going to find anywhere on the planet. Prevailing wind coming right back into the players. You just have to step up and hit a solid tee shot to find the fairway. From there, you're going in with a mid to long iron, sometimes even a hybrid to a green that sits just above you. Not a ton of movement, but enough from back right to front left to make you think.
Ooh, right by the hole.
Putting for a bogey.
And that's a couple of bogeys on the bounce, I'm afraid.
Yeah, making one bad mistake with another, compounding it, not good.
Just 2 shots back after that hole. All right, Rich. The par 5 13th. So much has been said about it. I'm interested in your thoughts.
This is one of the most interesting par fives you'll ever play. If you hit a good tee shot, find the fairway, and you have the opportunity to reach, then happy days. But if you don't find the fairway or can't reach, now you've got to lay up into a low area where you're going to have a third shot that's absolutely blind. This third shot could be one of the most difficult third shots on the PGA Tour, bar none.
And here we are with the third shot.
Wind is going straight at his back. This one is heading towards the nasty stuff.
Not the result they were after there.
Definitely the wind had to have gotten a hold of that one.
Well done. That takes the pressure off the putt. That's a chip to be proud of.
Great touch.
Currently 1 under for the event. Welcome to this hole. It's a par 4. They have put some hurt on that ball. Send it. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Yeah, he's about 155 from this hole location.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here.
Oh, this needs a little right turn, Clyde.
What's in front of them, Henny?
This is way out. They could probably use a 9-iron from back here.
Oh, so close, but an easy par. And the putt drops, and we're moving on. Trailing by a couple of strokes now. We stride across the 15th, Rich, and we talk about strong par 4s. This is another one.
As big as 12 was, Luke, this is almost twice the size, if you can imagine it, with a tiny, tiny landing area out there. This is possibly the meanest hole on this golf course. Not hardest, meanest. If you've walked off with par on this hole, job well done, my friend.
Players setting up, trying to get up and down from the bunker.
Found the green side rough. Still, not a bad spot. Standing over this one, and it's a very long putt.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
Oh, so close. It's just about 3 feet away. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. 16th, the last of the par 3s on this golf course, but it's not an easy one.
This is underrated difficult. The green is big in size, but it plays awfully small because there's really small sections to this green. The front, the back right, and the top left. If you find the right section, job well done. If you don't, it's going to be a difficult 2-putt to say the least.
Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Now on the tee of a long par 4.
They moved this fairway to the left alongside the canyon a few years ago, which really enhanced the beauty, but also the fear of this hole. You have to challenge the left-hand side because the bunker down the right is really no good. From there, the green, it tilts from back to front, mostly with a really low section over there on the left-hand side. However, it still is a promising birdie opportunity.
And that's the line, the sand.
If he makes this, he'll save his par. This one's tracking. That's a good putt for par. You'll take it. Sitting at 1 over for the day. Well, the finishing hole here at Torrey Pines South, one of the more famous on the PGA Tour, site of so many of Tiger's wonderful victories. Par 5. You can get there in 2.
You can, but you have to thread your drive in between those 4 fairway bunkers that line the fairway. From there, now you have to think, do I want to take on this flag with the bunkers right, bunkers left, and certainly the water in front? It's a daunting second shot, but if you're brave enough to take it on, then you could reap massive rewards.
No green in red, but a chance to save their par. How close was that to going down? And this putt is for a final score of 73. And with it, that concludes his event. Well, unfortunately, not able to secure back-to-back victories here, but you've got to be impressed with the performance overall.
I'm very impressed with how this player battled, trying to get that back-to-back win, coming up a little bit shy, nothing to hang your head about.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Helvey. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow. Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm very happy to be following this particular featured group because there are rumours of quite the rivalry starting to bubble between these two players.
So it looks like they aim to beat Justin Thomas. Should add a bit of extra excitement to our coverage today, Henny.
Oh, that goes without saying, Luke, but Justin Thomas will not be easy to beat. I don't think there's a more competitive man out there on tour.
No, you're absolutely right there. He's a complete player. It'll certainly be interesting to keep an eye on this rivalry throughout the event. Well, that's not ideal. Finding the trees. Bit untidy, wasn't it? Rich, a little bit of undulation change here at the opening hole.
The ball will be below the player's feet on this approach to the first green, so they need to take that into consideration. You might want to play for a little bit of a slice shot.
That's a perfectly fine result, hitting from a lie like that.
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Yeah, he's got just over 16 feet here.
Well, that's delightful. A birdie to get the round underway.
Can't birdie them all unless you birdie the first, Luke. Good start.
He's in a share of 12th place.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
This one looks to be heading for the sanctuary of the fairway. Taking aim from about 220 yards out.
Wind coming right at him.
Opting for the 3-wood. This one looks to be slightly offline here. Well, that's a pretty good play there, Rich. Right up near the surface.
It's an aggressive play, Luke. Like to see it on this par 5.
"16 feet to the hole."
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Playing their 5th shot. Hope you're not developing a little glitch there. Here's their 6th shot. Ooh, that almost went down. We don't want to drop any more shots. Let's make this for double. Sitting at 1 over for the event. Here we are at the 3rd. could roll into the rough on this one.
Let's hope this one gets a good lie because it's heading towards the rough. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
He's got to be careful this doesn't get away from him here. This is downhill.
Well done. Take the birdie. So after that hole, he's now up to even with the card. Rich, we get our first look at the beach here at Pebble Beach. This fourth is a short one, but beguiling.
It is just around the 325-yard mark. Most players tend to lay up and just have a wedge for their second. However, the big sticks, they can go ahead and take a rip at it, but beware, the beach lurks closely down the right-hand side.
That was a little untidy, wasn't it?
A spot in the top 20 awaits if they can make this putt. Oh, that's a fantastic attempt, especially from that distance. But it didn't quite drop.
Now 6 strokes back after that hole. The 5th hole, Rich, the first of the par 3s. Much to it?
There is. This green is tiny. It's minuscule. And you have what over to the right-hand side? Oh, yes, the Pacific Ocean. No, thank you. A par 3 here is an excellent score.
This one headed out to the left.
That's disappointing.
One of the rare misses for this player today, Luke. They've been hitting a lot of greens today.
Getting ready to play their third. Wow, what a save.
Out of the rough, into the hole. Thank you very much.
The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. The 6th hole here, Rich, at Pebble Beach, is a tale of two halves, isn't it? A strong tee shot down the hill towards the ocean, and then the second, the approach shot back up the hill.
There's no doubt about it, Luke. This is just a spectacular par 5. The beauty of it, though, is that you can mess it up in a hurry. This is a very difficult par 5. Don't make any bones about it.
Yeah, well, it might not be on the green, but it's right up near the surface.
What a sensational play on this par 5 there, Luke.
The old hammer hands putt. Chance to get one under the card with this putt. Hey, nice looking line. Well played. And that will take him to 1 under. We head across to the par 3 7th. We always talk about it in golf. It doesn't need to be a long one to be a great one.
Luke, this could be one of the most picturesque par 3s in all of golf. Who says great par 3s need to be more than 150 yards? Not a single one of them. I love this hole.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. 4 strokes off the lead.
Oh, that's a tasty looking chip. Top shot.
Yes,
very smooth tempo there on that chip.
Unfortunately, moving down the leaderboard, that's not the direction to be heading. Well, after the beauty of the 7th, we go to the beast that is the 8th. Is there a tougher two-shot on the property?
Not to my knowledge, no. At just around 425 yards, you're going to lay up to the end of the fairway. No driver needed. But the second shot is where it gets difficult. Downhill, a very small green. You knock it on here in 2, and you've done well.
This would be a great up and down. Wow, that almost went in the hole. Time now for the 4th shot. Nice soft hands around the green. What a skill to have.
Judging it beautifully.
And that putter's hold, and that means it's back-to-back bogeys, unfortunately.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Now playing a little defensively.
Pebble Beach has a terrific stretch of par 4, starting from the 8th right through to the end of the 11th. Let's take a look at the 9th.
This is an interesting hole because it wants to make you aim left, but there's a bunker there that you need to avoid. Funny enough, there's a lot more room out to the right than what you can see off the tee. A very strong par 4 to finish the front 9.
Oh, lovely looking shot into birdie range here at the 9th.
Gotta like their chances from there.
It's got a chance. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And with that now, back to level par.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
I can see the 125-yard marker just nearby.
And choosing the 8-iron here.
And this player seems to not be too intimidated having Justin Thomas in their group today. That was a fantastic shot into this green.
Mark it down. That's birdie number 5.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Well, that was a positive hole. A little shift up the leaderboard. Well played. Well, Rich, we start to head home, but first we've got to head up the hill on this short par 4 11th.
Thankfully, a breather hole after the last few. This is just a 3-wood. Could be a driver up the hill. Second shot, very short, but beware, this green pitches severely from back to front. Watch the spin on your second shot.
Opting for the 9-iron. Good sounding strike, that one. Wow, what a shot. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
And that putt will give them birdie number 6 on the day. And that will take him to 2 under. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. The first of the back 9 par 3s is the 12th.
And this is a mean one. Not going to lie, it's mean. It's right around 185 yards, but the green, once again, very tiny. You come up short in that deep bunker, you're bound to make a 4.
Ooh, wouldn't that have been nice? Big par saver coming up for this fella. This one's online. Yeah, good putt. Well hold. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. Rich, let's head to the 13th tee at Pebble Beach, shall we? And what's the decision off the tee?
Aim it right, just shy of those bunkers down the right-hand side, and you've got a mid-iron for your second shot back up the hill. Again, a green that pitches severely from back to front as well as right to left.
From about 130 yards here.
Wind moving right to left on this shot.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. Hope it gets a good kick to the left.
Yeah, the wind's really starting to blow, but that didn't faze them.
A chance to move into the top 10 on the leaderboard here.
This is a good chance. Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today. And he'll move into the top 10. Trailing by a few shots after that hole.
Well, now, things have gotten interesting. Closing the gap.
Time for the second shot at the 14th. That's a tad disappointing, isn't it? Getting ready to play their third.
Just 3 strokes back.
That approach didn't seem to fit their eye.
Now, coming out of the rough, missing the green was always in the cards.
Time for the 5th shot. Only a few shots off the pace. Sixth shot coming up. 3 strokes off the lead.
This next putt for double bogey.
Currently 1 under for the day. Just a couple more inland holes before we head back to the ocean. Rich, the 15th.
Hitting it anywhere down the left-hand side off the tee will find one of those deep bunkers, so you need to avoid those. Hit it out to the right, which will leave a great second shot into this green.
Going with the 9-iron, I think. And here we are with the 3rd shot. 5 shots off the pace.
And he needs this to save par.
Big chance here. Well done. Trailing by 5 shots after that hole. Reach the 16th, not a long par 4, but really requires some accuracy on approach.
It does. Lay up to the top of the hill, and you can look down on this green, which pitches severely from right to left. Just a wonderful short par 4.
That got caught up in a few of the branches. That's inside the house of opportunity. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard.
This putt to tie Justin Thomas.
Well, it's a bit disappointing.
That will drive you bats.
Let's head to 7, one of the most famous par 3s in all of golf. Rich.
Yes, just over 175 yards on the cart. It's a tale of 2 greens. When the pin is up front right, it's a birdie opportunity. Back left, find the green, make your 3, and sprint to the 18th tee box.
Pretty good chance here. This one's for par.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
Oh, wonderful effort. Confirms the par. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Well, Rich, as we find our way to the 18th tee, few holes in golf capture the imagination more than the finishing hole here at Pebble Beach.
So much history on this hole. Aim it at the trees right in the center and hope you don't get unlucky and get underneath one of them. From there, it's going to be a layup out to the right and just a short 3rd shot. What a wonderful, wonderful finishing hole.
Attaboy, good shot. And this putt for a final score of 69. Get excited. This could go in. And that signs off on today's round.
And Henny, no win for this player, but they set a goal and accomplished it by performing better than their rival. They've got to be pleased with taking down Justin Thomas.
Oh, that's right, Luke. This player challenged JT and beat him. That takes a lot of confidence, but also a lot of skill to pull off. Congratulations to them.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time.
Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Waste Management Phoenix Open is about to kick off. Delighted to have 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beam in the booth. I'm Luke Elvey, and it's a good morning to Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hi, Luke. I'm very happy to be covering this week's featured group. What a pairing. These two, they've been going back and forth at each other. There is quite the budding rivalry here.
Well, Henny, it sounds like this player's going for gold. They're trying to beat Xander Schauffele.
I wouldn't want to try and beat an Olympian. A gold medal winning Olympian with hair as good as Xander Schauffele and a swing as good as Xander Schauffele? No, thank you. I'll leave this up to them.
Yes, I'm just looking through his list of weaknesses, and let me just list them off now. Yep. None. Good luck to you.
The second hole at TPC Scottsdale is a mid-range par 4, playing 442 yards from the tips. The bunkers on the right side need to be avoided, which leaves a good mid to short iron approach to a green that is bunkered front, left and right. So a good accurate approach required. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
He's setting up here from about 115 yards.
This one could take a little bounce to the left. All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. And that will drop in for birdie.
Two in a row there, Luke, getting their groove on.
John Rahm holds a familiar spot of top spot on this leaderboard.
The third here at Scottsdale plays over 550 yards from the tips. It's a strong par 5, which requires two big shots to get to the green. The first shot needs to avoid that bunker on the left-hand side to give you a chance to go for the green. But if you're laying up, it's laying it back to a number between those two bunkers that sit on the left side of this fairway, around 150 to 100 yards out.
They're going with a bit more club here. Let's see if it was the right call.
Oh, these are good for the momentum, these ones, right on 8 feet. Beautiful shot.
This player is putting for fun.
As we move along to the next hole, they're currently tied at the top of the leaderboard with John Rahm.
The par 3 fourth at TPC Scottsdale, fairly straightaway hole, but bunkers again, front, left and short right, requires a pretty accurate and solid strike.
Oh, what a lovely shot. He'll be delighted to be inside the range there.
Already made a few birdies today, and this is another good look. This one's looking good.
Oh, what a super shot. And with that, we'll move to 5 under par.
And after that hole, they currently lead in first place with John Rahm in second.
That looks to be a fairway finder to me. The
great Severano Ballesteros inspired an entire generation of European golfers, particularly his own Spanish golfers, and I feel that we might even have the best Spanish golfer of all time in Jon Rahm, Rich.
I absolutely agree with that. I believe in the game right now, Luke, that if there's one player that all others are fearful of when they get on top of the leaderboard, I think Jon Rahm's name would be number one, because he seemingly has zero weaknesses. I can't find a single one. I look at his game, and it is so complete, you just get envious of it, don't you? Because it is so good everywhere. Off the tee, iron play, the short game, the mentality, the vision, the imagination. He's got every single tool that you could possibly want in this game. He is by far, I believe, the most complete player in our game today.
Yeah, it certainly feels like we're in the Jon Rahm era right now. Choosing the 9-iron here. That's a great shot into birdie range here at the 6th. This putt to get to 7 under the card. He's making this look easy, keeps surging ahead. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. He's currently sitting in first place. The 7th here at Scottsdale is a par 3, a straightaway hole, but bunkers left and right of this green ensure that a nice straight shot is required.
Wow, they really put on a show with that approach shot, and their rival, Xander Schauffele, appears to be taking notice as well.
I like the look of this. Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today. And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play. The 8th hole at TPC Scottsdale is a very strong par 4, playing over 475 yards from the back tee. There's a couple of pot bunkers down the left-hand side that need to be avoided so you can get to the green in 2. If you're going hard here, there's a tree on the right-hand side that can prevent a good second shot or a line to the green. 2 well-struck shots required to get to this green, and even then, your par's not secure. Well, Rich, here's one of our proven performers in the FedEx Cup points race. They've been there or thereabouts for most of the season, and they go into this tournament as one of the strong favourites. It hardly seems a surprise, doesn't it?
It's never a surprise when you speak this player's name. They've been so good all year long. They've got to be one of the favorites, not only for this tournament, but also for the season-long FedEx Cup.
Pretty good shot there.
Playing this shot from about 180 yards. Currently leading by 3.
This one headed left in a hurry.
That was a bit of a miscue.
Oh, as we can see there, the wind definitely affecting that shot.
And here we are with their 4th. Didn't that look good for a long time? Well, that's an impressive little chip.
Love watching this player around the greens.
The 10th at TPC Scottsdale is a short par 4, measuring just 428 yards from the tips. There's a huge bunker down the right side of this fairway, which suggests maybe less than driver is necessary off the tee. What you want to do is set up for a good angle of approach, though. There's a couple of pot bunkers to the short right of this green, and a big one to the front left to be avoided. Oh, that was pure. Trying to get to 8 under par with this putt.
This is what they have left for birdie here. This really looks good.
Wow, that's classy. Good save from there.
That'll put a little pep in your step, up and down from the bunker, in for the birdie. Good job.
Well struck. Water becomes a real feature here in the final 9 holes at TPC Scottsdale. Here we are exposed to it at 11.
Second shot at 11 is very difficult. Water hugging the left-hand side. The bunker fronting the green is no fun. The one in the back part of the green is no fun. Anything out to the right is just fine.
Yeah, nothing to sweat over that one. Will hold. Leading by a couple after that hole.
Nicely done. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 20 feet from the cup.
Their short game today has been absolutely sublime fun to watch.
Ouch, that hurts. Getting ready to play their third. Currently leading by 2. Well, you like the look of those hands.
Such soft hands.
And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. The 13th is one of the good scoring holes in the closing 9 at TPC Scottsdale. It's a par 5 measuring 558 yards. Job 1 is to avoid that huge water hazard to the right or the tree on the left-hand side that juts out into the fairway. If you're clear, you'll have a chance to knock it up near towards the green or just laying it back to a comfortable yardage of around 100, 125 yards. A chance for a birdie here to really ignite your charge. Trying to get to 9 under for the event with this opportunity. And you hold it. What a monster. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. The 14th is a strong par 4, almost measuring 500 yards from the back tees. The bunker that sits in the fairway should be covered. Anything around 190 to 200 yards out will give you a green light to go for this flag, although a 4 here never hurts. Taking aim from about 180 yards here.
Wind moving the golf ball left to right.
And that was a bit of a misfire.
Wind is absolutely swirling in this part of the golf course.
Playing their 4th shot. Now a 3-shot lead over the field. That's a good putt to make. We'll take that. Leading by 3 strokes now. The 15th is a very important hole, the par 5, 553 yards from the back tees. Either makes or breaks around here at TPC Scottsdale. That huge penalty area to the left is to be avoided if you're to make a decent score. A good drive will allow you to go for this island green in 2. Although if you're too far back, no point taking it on as there's water everywhere to collect your ball. Laying up to the 115-20-yard marker will give you just an easy wedge here and a chance to still make your birdie. That's a shame. Had a chance to hit the green, but couldn't quite get there.
Oh, the wind wreaks havoc with another golf ball.
Well, I hope he makes this one. It's for par. Looking good. And that putt drops. Now 9 under. And we head to the stretch.
And anything can happen down the stretch. Let's see what takes place.
Welcome to the jungle, or as they call it here at TPC Scottsdale, the Stadium Hole par 316. It's just a short club, but you miss the green and a chorus of balls will ring out. That was never really a comfortable shot for them, was it?
Yeah, wind took that one offline in a hurry.
Big feet to the cup.
Now this is important. This for par.
Yeah, we'll take that. Still in the lead now after that hole.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
This dramatic finish at TPC Scottsdale has no shortage of options at the 17th, Rich.
If you hit the driver but you miss the green, you gotta miss it out to the right-hand side to have any hope of getting it up and down for the birdie. However, you knock it on this green in 1, you never know, you could make it 2.
Well, that's a chance still to get up and down if they can hold a monster. This putt to get to 10 under par. All right, you'll make it the next time. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. The finishing hole at TPC Scottsdale requires a great drive. The big water hazard down the left-hand side and the Church Pew bunkers make it a very difficult drive. Anything out to those bunkers on the right will leave a good angle approach. But once you hit this shot, make sure you get the right area on the green if you're to make your birdie. Okay, not the best result, but a chance to get up and down.
Hard to control the distance when you're coming out of the rough.
It's all come down to this. Make this putt, win the event. Well done to this player who was able to tame TPC Scottsdale and walk away with the WM Open victory.
And an impressive victory it was there, Luke, in front of 125,000 fans on this Sunday. That was impressive.
And I've got to give props to my boy in the booth, Rich Beam. I think you picked this one at the start of the week, didn't you?
Luke, it wasn't a difficult pick, let's be honest. This player has been consistent all season long. Getting the victory, no surprise whatsoever. Really good stuff.
Well, on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, and Rich Beam, thanks for tuning in. Catch you tomorrow.
Hi there and welcome to the game. That is PGA Tour 2K23. Happy to have you along for the ride. We are just about ready to go here at the Renaissance Club in East Lothian, Scotland. This course was designed by Tom Doak, and what a treat it is to be able to play this in PGA Tour 2K23. All right, let's send it. Well done. This would be nice to get for birdie. Oh, rolled right by. About 9 feet to the hole from here. This putt's good so far. And after that first hole, we are starting our rounds at even par. And you're at even par currently. Teeing up on hole number 2. We got some good contact on that one. This is about 185 yards or so to the pin. And this is your third shot. All right, drop this par putt. Let's do it. Oh my goodness. Okay, just a few more inches to go. And that will do. Okay, 1 over on the round currently. Wind blowing left to right on this hole. Yep, that's going to do. And second shot here on the third. This is what our third shot's looking like. This putt is for birdie. one's on a good line. There's a way to bounce back. Birdie on this one after bogeying the last. I like it. Performance there, bringing you down to even par. Got a headwind to deal with on this hole. Well done. And this one's around 140 yards to the pin. Okay, third shot. Putts left to save par. Went right by. Okay, tap this one in and let's move on. And you're one over par currently. Here we have a par 4 hole. Oh yeah, I'll approve that. Here's our second shot on this 5th hole. And 4 feet to go. Well, that one dropped and that's for birdie. Go. That hole will bring you down to even par. We are on the 6th hole now. I think we're bound for the dance floor here. Nice approach. Good stuff. Here's a look for birdie. Oh, that was almost in. And the putt drops and we're moving on. Staying at even par after that one. Teeing off now on the 7th. Just a pure swing. This one's your third. Okay, 13 feet to the hole. Wow, amazing. Okay, that'll bring it down to 1 under. This one's a par 4 hole. Oops, that's no good. Okay, second shot here on the 8th hole. A little wayward on that approach. Okay, let's pop this on the green. Move on. And this one is a safe par. And that was a good putt. After that one, let's stay right there at 1 under. Looks like we've got a par 3 in front of us here. Beauty of a swing there. That's a safe shot. And this putt is very, very long. Just do what you can. See if we can get this close maybe. Right by. And this next putt for par. Looking good. And that's your par right there. And after that one, you currently sit at 1 under par. And here we go with a par 5. And second shot on the 10th coming up. Good shot. Okay, this is about 125 yards away. That was well played. 16 feet to go. And they're showing us how it's done. 4th birdie of the day so far. After that, you'll go down to 2 under par. Okay, so lengthy par 4. Oh, effortlessly done. Nice swing. Okay, you've got about 220 yards to go. Come on, ball. Kick right. Setting up for our third shot. Here we go. 4 par. Well done. All right, you're sitting right at 2 under for the moment. And as you tee off here, got a par 3 to deal with. Nice shot into this green. Good work. Well done out there. That's your 5th birdie on the day. And after that hole, you are now 3 under par. Tee this one up on the 13th hole. Well, that tee shot looks like it'll do. And setting up about 105 yards to the pin. Well, unfortunately, that's a missed green. Setting up here now for our third shot. This putt is about 11 feet. Going towards that hole. And that'll work for your par. Good stuff. Right there at 3 under par. All right, tee this one up and stick it on that green out there. This one's heading a little bit to the left. I'm okay with that. Ooh, setting up for birdie here. Oh my. 4 feet to the cup. This one's tracking. Okay, moving on. And 3 under par for the day. Okay, longer par 4 on this hole. That'll do. This is clocking in at around 170 yards or so to the pin from here. Left, heading left. Nothing wrong with that. Safely on the green. Sinking this will take you to 4 under. Good work out there. That's birdie number 6 today. Okay, I have a good tee shot here now on the 16th. Oh man, really got a hold of that. And we got around 220 to go from here. And that'll do. Grab your putter. And just put this one in its home. It's a long way from home, but I have faith. Oh. Okay. Could be a birdie on the scorecard if you drop this. Looking pretty good. Oh, you deserved that one. And getting the old free putt par for this hole. Clocking in at 4 under par at the moment. Here we go on the 17th hole. I'll take that. 21 feet to the cup from here. Oh. And for the par. Oh, it's getting there. There's your par. It's going to keep you at 4 under after that hole. Let's see how you do here on the 18th. And this one is around 180 yards to the pin. Oh yeah, there's another green and reg. I'm liking it. Here's an 11-footer. It could be a good one. Oh man. All right, for the par. And that's all for the golf today, I guess. Going to be 4 under par as this one comes to an end. And with that, I will let you go. Thank you very much for the round of golf. I had a good amount of fun. Hopefully you did too. Hello there, and a big fat welcome from me, John McCarthy, to PGA Tour 2K23. Happy to have you aboard. Today we are going to start with par 4 first hole. Now let's smash this ball into that fairway and get things on the go. Okay, this one's about 135 to the pin. Well, that'll do for now. And from 33 feet. Ah, no good. And this next putt for par. And we're starting the round at even par, and that's a great way to kick things off. Teeing it up here on hole number 2. Heading for the green. Great work on the approach. You saw that one, didn't you? Okay, 8 feet. Oh, man. And for the par. Okay, even par at the moment. teeing off now in a long par 4. This is about 160 to the pin. Well, that'll work for you. And from 27 feet out. Good luck here. This is for par. That's going to do just nicely. You are currently sitting right at even par. Here we go. Par 4 ahead of you. Well, that won't do, will it? And second shot here on the 4th. I don't know. This one could go either way. Okay, here's our third shot. Oh, yeah, this one's heading for the green. Nice stroke. We're on the green. This one's a 21-footer. Oh, no. Here is the bogey putt. Oh, yeah, that'll do. And you're sitting at 1 over par at the moment. And let's see how we do here on the 5th. Yeah, you'll take that. Ah, that didn't hit the mark, did it? This one's 26 feet out. Okay, here's our bogey putt. This putt's going. And there we go. Putt